Hit the wrong button to turn my mic on, so that would have been very bad. Let's see, that's decently centered. Okay, lights and everything is on. I love the music here at the beginning, and thank you for that host, Delta. Let me move that so I can actually make sure I'm not peeking my mic. There we go. Yeah, we're going to continue on this case. Been told I'm not allowed to make Pearls sound like Danny DeVito, so, not that I could do a good Danny DeVito voice to begin with. But instead of a butchered Danny DeVito voice, now it's going to be a butchered 8-year-old girl voice, so... Yeah, let's load that save. Thank you for that, Sparks, and a tombstone, really. Alright, June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. What? Yeah, I'm gonna have to ease myself into that. I have a little bit of drainage from allergies, I'm hoping. Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's a successor this time. I'm already tripping over myself. That's not a good sign. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. Yeah, he did. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. What kind of person they would turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Mind you, this is a couple-hour train ride. Not a bus ride. Train ride. From where she lives to the city that the office is in, which presumably is also the same city that the courthouse is in. 2 hours, one way! She ran. Fucking 8-year-olds with all their energy, you know? I can't, oh my. It takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Objection! Yeah. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. There's me. Every trial was scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Yeah, lots of objections. I object to this objection line of objections. It's always back and forth with them, but when your rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? So did you get her on the cross-country or track team? Hey, I don't know if you remember when you were like 8, you had so much energy that you could like, you know, fucking 3-minute, 2-minute mile, 1-minute mile. You just, you'd pass out in a sugar rush afterwards, you know, after gorging yourself, but, you know, super energy. Somehow, age and metabolism get back to us. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. That's right. I murdered him. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? You're on the stand for a murder of your own. Let's just say that if you say something, I won't defend you. No, June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom, number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. While the prosecution and defense prepare. Still has that same maneuver. What is with this kid? Ahem! Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, the winch is here. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Actually, let me turn down that audio. Music seems a little loud. I don't know if it was, overriding me, but just knocking it down like 5 decibels, 6 decibels. Hold on, so she's the famed successor to the prosecutor von Karma? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see? I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. I was about to say a different line. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you! Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes? A foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for those when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they damn. Gruff voice to gruff voice. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir? Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from the inside of the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Is that when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Well, stop wasting my time, then. She sounds really lovely. I mean... boring conversation anyway! Thank you for that, Gil. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Pow! The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Oh, they found Han's revolver. Oh, jeez. Han shot first. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Oh, well. About fucking time the defense gets to see the fucking autopsy. Oh, yeah. It was Hans, more like. Instead of Han Solo, just Hans! Yeah, after being stabbed in the chest, shot in the forehead, point blank. Hopefully that's, diagram. Yep, that's a diagram, alright. Go accept this into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Darn right I will. I mean, shit, can you even do a decent job, gumshoe? Hold it. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? Hans, get the Wright's revolver! Go! Go to the revolver, Hans! Go! Sorry, that's a bit more Austrian than German, but hey, you know. You can have an Austrian named Hans. There's nothing wrong with that. It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Yeah, her voice is a lot nicer than what I'm doing, just to let you know. You can tell from that objection. Unlike the other guys, like, objection! You know, and Von Carver's, objection! Hers is, objection! You know, and I'm sitting there doing, no, I'm making her be like a German bitch. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also in the grip, sir. Rabble. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Hark, walked right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix writes, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. She sounds like a bitch in game. Yours is better. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and it gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife.
I see. And whose knife was it?
It looks to be belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it.
Do all the prosecutors in this game stick up their asses? I want to say there's one that probably doesn't. Well, they all tend to mellow out after a while, you know. But there's one, and I believe his name was Diego. I mean, you know, except Edgeworth. Yeah, well, Edgeworth had to stick up his ass too until we worked that loose. But I don't think Diego had much. Of course, it could be misremembering. We'll know when we hit game 3 of this trilogy, because he was cool. He liked coffee. He was a defense attorney at one point too. So.
All over it, huh?
This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
Hold it. How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
Murr used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot?
Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open a big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon. Small fruit knife. Belongs to the phase. Bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. God damn it, Maya, how many people are you gonna murder until you go to jail? Excuse me. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. Better think this all the way through. Fuck yeah. Look, I got some shit here that I'm just gonna say doesn't make a whole lot of sense, alright? This is where the first shot was, but why is it here? And then while I have the key, entire family is a degree in jackassery. Well, yes. Alright, fuck you. I'm pleading not guilty. Not guilty, Your Honor. plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen. Alright, bullshit powers, activate! Your Honor.
Let me reach a conclusion, Mr. Wright.
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. Ow! Fucking... That was my finger. That was my pointer finger. Why did you do that? It was mean. As well as legal immorality. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
Yes, sir?
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Hey! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. An assaultery? Oh, jeez.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Ouch. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Maya's costume added to the court record. Damn it, Maya! I told you to throw it in the fucking laundry bin! I swear. Her freaking older sister kicks the bucket and suddenly she doesn't want to do chores.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Though I do like to roll the R just a little bit. Incriminating evidence. Anyways. Hold it. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? And honestly, what's the matter if her fucking clothes were spattered with blood? I mean, pfft.
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that.
Look. If the prosecution is able to beat people with a whip, I should at least be able to glare. Maya's costume.
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? You know, here I just thought that that costume stank of high heaven, but I guess not. There's blood on the costume.
Lab results showed that it's the victim's blood.
Should be able to pepper spray or tase her ass. She might enjoy if I tased her in the butt. I'm sorry. She just seems like one of those.
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you were able to glean for this piece of evidence?
Well...
Objection? If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Mrs. Von Karma is perfectly correct.
What? Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Fuck it, I'm gonna press further. Press! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Ooh, I see something right there. Must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Ah! Looks like my time is up. So about that costume, there's one little thing. In fact, actually, Your Honor, you mentioned about poking a hole. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about there, pal?
She's quiet.
Where is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Look at this. There's no fucking tag. How are you supposed to know how to wash this thing with no tag? That's why there's still blood on it, Your Honor. No, I mean, sure. There's a little hole there. I should probably fix that. I asked the court to please look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion that can be made is a why I can't talk. She's like her father. She suppresses evidence, witnesses, and carefully constructs a case. But of course, perfection in every way possible. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Mine's costume, updated to court record.
Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir.
No, I'm pretty sure she knew about it. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? It's a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. You do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence than...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Though I will say that, this Von Karma is not quite as evil as the, you know, Papa Von Karma. Although, to be fair, she is very new. She's, like... She's, 18. I guess she began prosecutor at the age of 13. Still 5 years under her belt, but, I mean... Still, she's not like Papa Von Karma. Oh, actually. Curious. Okay, just shows the... He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not?
Depending on this, the circumstances around this very murder changed drastically.
We're in real trouble now. Oh, yeah, hold on. That verdict was testimony alone. Yeah, well, I forgot that was the last bit of it, and I now have the perfect piece of evidence to prove. Oh, shit. There we go. That! Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Ah, you're right! It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is it that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, there is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pled not guilty.
Ah! Now that you... Why, that's right. Ow!
Bitch. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
How so? Ah!
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean me? By myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You know, I'm glad I didn't title this stream as "Man Gets Beaten Off." Just, makes it would shut me down so fast.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This scenario I put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
What transpired? Hold it right there, Gumshoe. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Quran channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Quran channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it.
When you start getting hunches like that, insurance companies start going bankrupt. Jeez.
Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
Yeah, she knows I'm not gonna object to her description of it. I've seen it in action too many times.
Of course, Victor needs the last strength to fight back, sir.
Now, hold on one second. I thought he stopped, Earlier, you said that the hard shot would make him completely incapable of fighting back. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
how badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day.
Do you know the movie quote? I don't recall that one. Sorry, Delta.
Afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. While two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day.
What? Don't look at me like that. I can't... I'm not encyclopedic when it comes to movie quotes. Don't look at me like that. But a handgun?
He got off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but...
Die Hard. God, man, it's been forever since I've seen the Die Hard movies. Damn! That's why I didn't recognize the quote. Like, it's literally probably been about 20 years. It's been that long. Maybe just short of 20 years. Well, la-dee-da. Best Christmas movie ever.
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Hold it. So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you were hurt.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Hold on. What? Maya's never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit. That type of revolver likely doesn't have a safety. Sorry, the safety is you don't have the hammer cocked. Double action still, probably, but heavy trigger pull in the first, for it, if you do it that way. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth. I can feel it. I can't remember what the correct answer is, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, well, this case isn't that confusing compared to, compared to that last bonus case in Game 1. That one! Woo, boy! That was, twists and turns. I can't remember. Okay. I think I got it. I'm a drop of scum save there real quick just to make sure I don't fuck it up. But I'm objecting that he was too close. There was no burns on that sleeve. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
What do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point-blank range. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? I'm glad I remembered what the hell I was looking for.
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier.
When somebody is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I am disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? This wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything anyway. Wow, that went a little Russian. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? Nope. As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Doesn't make any sense. I believe in my client. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? Flaw? Found!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. A snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow? And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot? There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. I mean, that... It's very, very low to the ground. This is a piece of evidence that destroys your logic. Hey, it worked. Look, my logic is flawless. I'm not bullshitting my way through the case. This piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen.
Ah!
It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, what? Where? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Those two really are that clueless. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant was not getting ready to strike, was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! This changes everything!
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. Victim Dr. Gray was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It had this location about 8 inches off the ground. This time the defendant was in this area. Well, yeah, couldn't have been here. Would have had to be here. Well, I mean, technically the defendant should have been right here. Should have. Should have is a phrase you're going to hear a lot. Yeah, you think bottom box? Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean...
Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
Sure.
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, it's not the bottom box. Of course. Whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Honestly, probably behind the screen, but it's like... She was supposedly here. So we're around here. Uh-oh. Judge's face is scrunched like it just... Yep. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get the, exact spot right. I'm gonna just fucking say behind it. Front of the Vic? Behind the folding screen? Okay, I was right. Had to be behind the folding screen in order to get that shot to work. Yeah. No, if she was in front of the Vic, there would be burn marks on the sleeve, Delta. That's why we're trying to prove she was not. She had to be far enough away that no burn marks would appear at all. Ack! The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker is behind the folding screen, how could the victim even know how to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Wright!
God damn it! Boy, did I just screw up royally. I'll drop it right in front of the victim. But... I mean, it was basically here. I don't know why I just can't fucking get it right. Bottom box doesn't work. Nothing works. It should be in a line with the Vic and the shot. I mean, maybe it's behind him. I'm... Yeah, I know, I did put it in front of the bottom box, in front of the screen. What, you mean this box? I've already done that one, too. I did that one earlier! I'm calling shenanigans. I did do that box. No, I didn't do on the folding screen. I did on in that little box. That was the second thing I tried, Delta. I got this fucking recorded. First one I tried was somewhere in here. Second one I tried was over here. Third one I tried was behind here. Somewhere around here. Sorry, I got a message. I was just making sure it wasn't anything pertinent. Like someone telling me my stream died for them or something. Uh-oh. Just face the script. Look, see? I did it! Again! You saw! It's the same exact spot! But that's where I put it! Dozo, you just watched this thing! Don't give me that bullshit! You saying here? Somewhere around here. Again, doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It worked one time. You're saying right here? Or right here? Well, because this doesn't work. This... I put it in the box, didn't work. Or it did work one time. I don't know why it's nothing working. See, now I got it to work again. I don't know why. It wants to be a pain in the ass tonight. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Well, wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? No. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be a gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim before she was shot at. But do you think that this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything, Your Honor, because I have to write on that. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything! The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering a final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing? Ooh, excuse me. At the time.
Squatting all the way by the folding screen?
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job.
Oof.
Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Ah, fuck. Blast radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
How is this all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's farce. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
I swear, I don't know why it was being super particular where I placed The little finger on that map. Yeah, save my progress. The shame it is brought upon me. Literally, it's like one penalty, you know, one little blip penalties, and it's enough to nearly wipe me out. Because clearly I didn't get the exact spot that they wanted. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Phew. That was a close one. I knew you were giving it all your all to defend me. Yeah, you could say that again. I'd have saved scum for your sake, Maya. But I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Yeah, that was on the prior save. The death penalty was really hanging there. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Pearls? I will fucking beat you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Oh shit, it's the crazy camera lady from the south, yeah. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. I can't do a little girl's voice. I'm sorry. I suck at it. This is why I said we should have, like, Danny DeVito. or maybe Gilbert Gottfried, you know? Just have Pearls be like, "You're Mystic Maya, special someone!" Oh, boy. No, Lotta's not a Yank. She is definitely South.
Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow!
Bull. Don't give me that bull. Trust me. She is South. With family down south, she's South. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer and witness the channeling. Witness your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Don't exactly have a choice, you know. She isn't from anywhere near me. Well, yeah, you're kind of south and then far out. You're more Texas South than actual South. You're South where you live. It's South, but it's not deep South. As someone who's been through the deep South and live just above it, she's South. Except she might actually have more class than most. Yowza! Oh boy. Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine! That ain't fine, that's a whip! Yeah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Oh, yeah. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer here broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Deep South, no. We are crazy South, though. No, you're crazy. Oklahoma's got its own brand of crazy there. It's just not the same brand of crazy that you usually find in, Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama. Ew. Trust me. I've been around there. Luckily, a lot of my family that lives south lives in, middle of Florida, where it's ironic, the further north you go, the more south it is. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. But you got your own brand of crazy out there. I think the heat kind of gets to the Oklahomians, and they are no longer okay.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Wrecking cars? Excuse me. Wrecking cars. It's short for you wrecking. Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. I don't know what you're talking about. I live in Texas. Oh, that's even worse because, then you got the megalomania to go with the big hats and the heat stroke. Although, to be fair, Texas is big enough that it's got places that are really, they're not south. And other places are, we're better than the south. We're Texas. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Picture taken at the murder scene. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I will clear all doubt that about Maya through the cross-examination. Speaking of, let me actually take a good look at this photograph. Alright. Wait a second. How'd she shoot the screen where it was with the screen in the way? Wait a second, why is she on this side of the body? Should she be on the other side? So many unanswered questions. Also, how did she shoot him in the forehead when he's face down? I mean, she's got some skills. Curving bullets, Maybe I should give Maya a raise and just hire her out as an assassin. I mean, lose your court case or worried that you will? Don't worry. We'll shoot the person who's suing you. Ricochet Master. That's it. Just watch me. Hold it. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbing about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
Hold on! We can't have the defense testifying against its own client!
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify that in court, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why were we listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little bit crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Hold it. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was a dead victim and a defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lana seems awful confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lana, please, think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lana, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see.
Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Phoenix Wright. I'm not a defense lawyer. I'm a bullshit artist. Get it right. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats! I'm trapped like one. Again!
I swear, out of those two, there was no one else in that room. She's from the South. Shouldn't she have heard gunshots all through her life? Good recently, depending on where she was last visited family and they went shooting hunting. You don't always hear gunshots all through, everywhere. I mean, I have. But, yeah, it's not everywhere in the South that you just hear random gunshots going off. Not usually, but I guess it depends. She could also live somewhere that's not, a very prime hunting area anyways. Just because they got woods doesn't mean anything decent lives there. Are you absolutely certain of that? Also, to be fair, originally, in the Japanese version game, she was also mentioned to be Southern. Though, Southern in Japan is more Okinawan than it is, Deep South. But, they have, altered that for this. Besides, just because you hear a pop noise doesn't mean really accurate at hearing a gunshot in the next room. Sure am, but the old witch chases out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? Well, there's no one else in there, and you know it! The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given! Huh? When the... Wreck given, you know? You reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. Ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you.
I have several questions.
You would stop saying such thing as wreck given. Ow!
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with this testimony or don't you? Just I shot the thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. It's with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
Is she even speaking English? Don't worry. Delta, I assure you, The English ask that question every day of Americans. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. And besides, again, having been around the South, her talking isn't even that far off from... shit. It's a little bit of a caricature in this, but, yeah, you get, situations where there is conjunctions that are unholy abominations that people seem to think are okay to use in everyday language. I mean, come on. Y'all is one of them. Y'all's just the most famous.
Face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. So anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo. I'm sorry. The hamster's on the wheel, and it's like, okay, bad joke. And I may have heard some of those before, but I can't say for certain. I was gonna say, it's on the left-hand sleeve. Can't really see the left-hand sleeve very well. No, not to see if there was a bullet hole. Where the fuck is the knife, anyways? See, that would be evidence, but now is not the time. I'm gonna drop another scum save. It's been too long since I played the second game. Your Honor,
Mr. Wright.
it is possible the person in this photo is not the defendant.
What? Do you know what you are proposing?
Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey.
I mean, it's been good to me so far. Here is your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought it would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like.
Mr. Wright, I am sorry, but I don't follow your logic.
Damn, you can't really see enough of her left-hand sleeve to prove that she didn't have a bullet hole in it. So, what do we have that proves that this isn't the defendant? I mean, other than she's on the wrong side of the fucking room. I just can't recall what we have that proves. Alright, she's holding the pistols. No, I mean, I can't say that that's not the case. And this was after the gunshot, so Guess I wasn't showing enough confidence. I don't remember what it is. I really don't. I mean... we don't have enough. And the fact that she's on this side of the room doesn't seem to mean much. Probably. Well, I'll take any suggestions. See, I was thinking that, but it doesn't say who's which side of the fingerprints, you know, left or right hand. I mean, the autopsy report's just going to be the autopsy. I mean, I have this key, but I don't think that's exactly what they're looking for. Well, I was like, give up. I'd probably end up losing. I mean, that's who is supposed to be channeled. I just don't... you think I should... Oh, you want me to try Mimi? I don't think that's gonna work. That's not gonna do shit. See? We'll just go ahead and load that now. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything. That's the bit that's really irking me. Yeah, she took a second picture. I don't have a second picture.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. I can't. I don't have a choice. I can't just jump out of it and type in an ask, you know, and say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
It's quite obvious, God, that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for the witness?
Wait, I'm supposed to give up? What do you mean? Well, I'll go ahead and run with it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to give up. But I don't have any evidence that can prove right now. Told you, totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Okay. Evidently you're right. I did evidently need to give up. This is not an easy case. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia? Curve the bullet, Phoenix. What? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls! That outfit is really small! I mean, it's meant for an 8-year-old, and you... Well, I mean... it's... really short, and... Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? When only time I'm right... I object! How? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? 2 shots. Lana, at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. 2 photographs. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. My counsel has spoken to me. A certain Delta Ranger 420? No, 42. Yeah, anyways, my counsel has told me that there's a second photograph. Also, please don't stare at the lady over here as wearing a way too skimpy outfit. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, in the other
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. You see my jar of maraschino cherries? What? And what better time than this for you to see that?
But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. It's hot. Hurry up and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. I think I left him in the channeling room. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on this. Struggle all you like, as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Actually, I was tasting the bitterness of a burp that was coming up. Jesus Christ. That was threatening. I couldn't get damn words out. It just kind of went... Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Hold it. Then perhaps that body was knocked into grace. Okay, well, I wouldn't say that. Well, I reckon that's not That's possible. No. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish fools spouting foolishness, just as I expected from a foolish fool such as yourself. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all done here? Can I continue? No. Hold it. 2, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong, it's not me! And, what are you talking about, those jar of maraschino cherries? Is that what happened? You tripped, fell, they broke underneath you, and you were just lying there in a pool of maraschino cherry juice, and, you know, that's when everyone broke in, and you went, oh no, my cherries! I didn't mean anything bad. I know I could be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? But...
Von Karma! Always a Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence?
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? Yes, I guess I hit my head when I fell and forgot. Fuck it, I'm confronting her personally. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me, in contempt of court. You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? Look, it's not a fair trial. I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That is all. How could you think? The pictures are more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for you to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Well, there we go. There's a lot of cleavage in this case.
What's this? What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. Yeah, it's not my alright. Also,
I noticed there's a little something missing on the sleeve. I think the important point here is the person in this picture is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I insist that the person in the picture is not Maya?
Well, I mean... You can't prove how the channeling works.
Ignore the nearly naked lady to my side. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think that you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Again, disregard the lady next to me. She's totally 8 years old. Just roll with it, okay? Yeah, I heard you with the wolf whistle in the stands. You go down, fucking pedophile.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Fuck! This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Also, that's illegal, you bitch! Taking pictures. That's
Maya Fey? But is a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into a person she's calling. Again, she holds no resemblance to the nearly naked child next to me. Miss Von Karma, word if I may. Mia, take a picture of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Wow. Yeah. You see that right there? That is the face of a man who's seen some things. I mean, just look at that 1,000-yard stare. Nearly, but not actually, unblinking. It's actually blinking quite a bit. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person's the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Anyway, I can prove the person in the picture is not Maya. I can prove it! Your Honor.
Oh, the fires have turned to your eyes, I see.
This picture... Within this picture lies a small critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture? It was this sleeve, right?
Take that!
Please direct your Wait. Did I do the wrong part of the sleeve? Because, notice that the penalty bar has not disappeared. Son of a bitch. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? Yeah, there you go! That's perfect gift for it. Okay, so I didn't do it wrong.
But there isn't anything odd about it!
And that is exactly what is so odd. Thank you for those sparks, by the way. Something that should be here is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence! You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ah, she's got that condescending great pleasure all over her face again.
Tisk, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean, and what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the station hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I could not have known that this picture was any value to this case.
I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at this next salary discussion. Or gumshoe.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it! I'll shoot him dead! Wait, this is what you meant, right? No? Well, if I don't shoot the judge, how am I gonna get your sister off, you damn bimbo? Running around here with your tits out and short skirts. Taking over the bodies of 8-year-old girls. You're a pedophile too! Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Well, no, the bullet hole wasn't made later, but, the picture was real. So, process of elimination, shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Grimm is not the defendant, but a different person altogether! But what? Bang, bang, bang! No. You know, Delta. You gotta make sure those shots are on target. 3 in the head, you know they're dead.
Order, order, order!
Also, bang, 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 because you hit it with a frickin' gavel joke.
If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Ow! Ah! Why me? Love that. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What in the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you! 2 to the chest, 1 in the head is better. Always shoot center of mass. You were the one who said it was the only of the 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you're lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Wow, whoa. I stopped going German-esque to Scottish. If you're lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see, laddie. What? I gotta readjust. Too many accents. Well, look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Gah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I do is cry? Okay, Lassie, you're right. I should have said Lassie, not Laddie.
Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant, and this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did the person come from?
That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. No, fucking Von Karma, that's your goddamn job. You are the prosecutor. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. Damn it, Mia! Defense attorney, not prosecutor. It's the prosecutor's job! I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Hot enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Gender profiler. Bah. Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. You would always turn things around, change your perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear to? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah. I'm gonna look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these contradictions were true...
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some... Wait, evidence? Whoa, hold on. I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Wait, I do? The key? Real question is how I got it. Well, I mean... Well, I fucked up.
Okay.
I've already seen it. Thank you.
And what is the purpose of this item?
Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing.
I think it is the court that you should be sighing at you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, ouch. I'm gonna think it over again. I'm about this all wrong. I have to start over and try to think about things in a different manner. What if before he broke in, a third person was already in the room? Okay. No, the... It's gotta be that Maya had left the room. That's where I present the key. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving a crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from that murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant left the room.
That's where I can present the key. There we go. It was just the, yeah, it was the you know, thing was wrong. I knew it was the key was going to become important, you know, right about now. But it's been fucking years and years since I played this game. Sorry, I'm not a pro gamer player that's got the guide sitting over at my side. At least you know I'm doing it live. Ms. Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right? Before that channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Ah, yes. I do like to see her sweat. Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Objection! This could be pre-recorded and you just make it look live. But then how would I know your responses when you're making them, Delta? I'm a time traveler. God, that would make things easier if I was a time traveler. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. I can see the future, man. Why do you think my eyes are covered by these sunglasses, huh? Huh? So you don't see too deeply into the future. You know, and the abyss stares at you. Wait, no, if you stare at the abyss stares fucking hell. How would I fuck up that line? Shit, not to them. I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! The abyss is hungry and wants chicken.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma,
how can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case?
Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I'm a prodigy! I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will convene tomorrow at 10 a.m.
I expect you all to be bright, early, and there. That'll be 9 a.m. for you, Delta. Stupid other time zone. I see you. See your bullshittery.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else was in there that could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. What drink are you drinking, you drinker? Drinking drinker. Whoops. It's that Dr. Pepper cream soda again. I figured it'd be, easy on the throat. Because, I've got, you know, a bunch of shitty voices, none of which sound like Danny DeVito, evidently. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. Wait, yeah, like, what happened? I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Yeah, poor thing, she's so sheltered. So sheltered. Just like a Delta Ranger I know, who, doesn't even know what people in the South are like. And thinks they're Yanks. Like they talk like Yanks don't talk like that. Oh, come on. Doesn't know the difference. Nope. There we go. June 21st, 3:24 p.m. Quran Village. By the way, the original art for this, you would not be able to read the words Quran right there. You know, Quran Village at all on that sign. It's just like, they just kind of had a squiggle. It's just, graphics were too low that you didn't have enough pixels to make it readable. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here anyway today. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. You're going to be smooth on the throat, but your English isn't easy on the ears, and Von Karma's whip isn't soft on the skin. Of course the whip is soft on the skin. Do you want to try it yourself, Delta? Oh yeah, this is Pearl's music. This is literally her theme song. I mean, you know, at least it's better than the other, you know, one with the gyrating badger, you know. So, what do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I've never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so pulls a Han Solo. Ha! Chata Solo. And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Now that's slander, Phoenix. Yeah, getting hit with a whip hurts like shit. Delta, is there something you need to tell us about? I take it you tried the whole bondage and whipping bit, huh? Is that your first experience with the SEX, huh? Psh. And you decided, you know what? These Texans, they're a little too crazy for me. You hit yourself with one? You're out of order, sir. Everyone in the stream is out of order. You're damn right we're out of order. Delta's talking about he's whipping himself, you know, trying to be a Texan because he doesn't want to be in Oklahoma anymore. Oh, boy. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? I wouldn't say that, Pearls. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, that's really not true, Phoenix. You're being really unfair to prosecutors. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, she can't pronounce shit. So I have to mimic it. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't have to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Well, why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. she didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? What's your alibi, murderer? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls? Where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Trying to, get a little target practice in, Pearls? I know your game. Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. Really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I was 12 or 13. I was trying to crack the whip I had gotten as a present. Wasn't holding it far enough for myself. Flicked in the wrong direction. Delta, you don't have to make up a lie. We understand. We're supportive. You went through an experimental phase and you just wanted to know how it felt. You know? We love you the way you are. Oh, I wish it were a joke. Oh no, it's a joke, Delta. Oh, it's just one of those. Yeah, you see over there, guys? See that guy with the bullwhip? Ah, yeah, that was me. Well, okay, I was the bull. Not the guy with the whip. Well, technically I was both. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Nope. We'll get to the depth of that. You have been playing Deliver Us to the Moon. Or Deliver Us the Moon. Is it good? Piss off, won't share anymore if you're gonna be like this. Oh, look, we're just trying to be supportive for you, Delta. I mean, you had a little bit of experimentation, and, it's like, I actually cracked a whip before. That was probably younger than you were, Delta. I think about it. I was probably closer to Pearl's age. Though it wasn't a long whip, full-size one. It was more of a, I think it was like only a 6 to 8 foot one. My dad actually had one that was like freaking 14 feet, and he was able to crack it, without hitting himself. So how has been Deliver Us the Moon? It was one I've been telling myself to start, but with all this job stuff happening all at once, it'll be a little low for you. Check it out. You can add it as a replacement stream. Possibly. But with all this job stuff going on, I'm actually wondering if I should just say, all right, next week, not do any streams just so I can focus on the job. Because as it's looking like Monday, my mother wants me to go to her place out like an hour away. They want to celebrate Memorial Day, I guess, but I think really what she's doing is she's planning to celebrate the fact that I found a job 11 months after I lost my prior one. And the day after that, I've got to, sneak myself onto the naval base so I can get my cat card. And the day after that, on Wednesday, is when my first day on the job, presuming something doesn't go wrong when I get the cat card. And then I presume I'll be working the rest of the week, but trying to get into a new schedule. So I don't know what times my stream would even be. I think it would be a good idea. Get settled in a job routine where you start streaming schedule together. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those, it's like I don't even know what my schedule is yet. No one's told me. I have not been told squat. I don't know what days I'm working. I don't know what hours I'm working. None of those. So it would be a situation that like next week, if I might be able to pull off the Monday stream, I might be able to pull off an early-ish Tuesday stream. Wednesday? Don't forget my crayons. No, 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 Delta. The opposite. It's the naval base that I'm going on. I don't have to worry about the crayons. I just have to worry about, you know, any of the Marines coming on the naval base, you know, because they didn't like how I screwed up everything of theirs. Then I have to have the crayons to toss as an escape thing, you know. While he's eating those, I'll make my way out of there. But yeah, so it's like one of those next week I'm already thinking it's like, maybe I should not stream next week. I won't want to do that, frankly. But it's like, I don't know what any of my times. I hate this, that I've got like no information. And I hate the fact that I've got no room for maneuver. The fact that, like, I get the card Tuesday. If something goes wrong, my start date's supposed to be Wednesday. It sounds like a great idea. Oh, God, you're probably right. They might test me. Right up the nose. Oh. Ugh. I got a face mask, at least. One my mother made. In fact, if you want, hold on one second. Because I need to wear the face mask in order to go into, you know, where I'm getting my cat card. I wish I had this face mask before, but the one my mother made the first time didn't work out for me. Let me grab this second one. Ugh. Quick, while he's gone, talk bad about him. Oh, don't worry, they've been doing that already. That you have to have duct tape to my face? Yeah, the prior one I did. This one actually has strings. Also, I didn't get to choose the pattern. For some reason, my mother made this out of a pattern that was a bunch of little dachshunds. Which my cat is slightly upset at. But this one actually works a lot better, and it actually has a dusk mask inside in a little pocket. So I can actually use the little metal strip of it to get a better seal. Right now, trying to get good fabric of the right type is hard to get. Yeah, I don't know what fabric she... I mean, she had fabric on hand, I know that much. Just random fabric on hand. But it works. It works. It feels a little weird to be wearing this and then going on a military base. Well, to be fair, I'm not technically going on the base on Tuesday. Technically, I'm going in the base's area, but I don't pass a checkpoint. Like I said, sneaking on base. It's one of the only places I can actually go to get my cat card, so it's no secret or anything. It's just the exchange. Any case, but like I said, I don't even know if I want to stream next week because I got like a packed schedule, and it's like, fuck, you know, it's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Alright, let's see here. Let's go into the chamber. June 21st, Fate Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Morgan's here. Wait, Morgan's in here? Damn it. She hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture? Well, that's the face of innocence right there. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. In the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Right. Just curious, but what picture are you just looking at? Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well.
fucking gulp the damn tea!
It's a mix of Minecraft like... Oh yeah, 7 Ways to Die, I've seen that. But realistic graphics. It's still voxel and blocked based. Oh, it's not even voxel now I think about it. It really is just block based. So yeah, it's a bit more like Minecraft, just with better graphics. To a degree. And zombies. And every 7 days I heard that like the 7th night in a row it is like one of the worst. And then like every 7 after that. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apologies. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today.
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture.
All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Yeah, fuck you, and what happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
You ever say all hell breaks loose and zombies get a massive buff? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's been in like... Hasn't 7 Days to Die been in like development hell forever? They've been trying to update it forever, and I don't think it's even at full release yet. I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However... And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. They'll sprint, do more damage, not hard to kill. And yeah, okay, so I was right, that was in development hell. Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. God, that's a horrible fucking name. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that she simply disappeared.
6 years. Youch! That's one hell of a development period.
Yeah, to put that in perspective, Stellaris has been out in release for 4 years. And it's gone through several revisions, and that game hasn't even gotten to release yet. Ouch! I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. Even if they're in the next town over. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed. Excuse me, sorry. To Karan village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. hover with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. There are 6 parts to the Quran's sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That... I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. By the way, she doesn't seem to have any pupils. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. What do you think about this? Wow, fuck you. Fuck you. Let's see. What? That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the heartland into our country was a bad idea. There you go, Delta. You keep claiming she's a Yank, but she's not. Do realize that this heartland is part of this country, right? That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. Ah, we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? It's all that hair. Fuck it. I don't think we're going to gain anything by talking to her. Ah. Yeah. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Now, this is where we get to something a little important. It's a really old urn. There are like ashes of a person long dead inside? Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Pretty sure she got it from here. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here in time villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. And I'm pretty sure that's where the, she got the, key. Also, that urn will be important. Trust me. June 21st, Fay Manor side room. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. This box, however. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. But it looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. It's important. Trust me. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. That's why this thing is important. Right, well... Let's see if I can, let's see if I can break this poor little 8-year-old girl's will, huh? I mean, I make it sound so sinister. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes? The face like that, don't fucking believe it! Box, ball, jar? Yeah, pretty much. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right?
Right here, winding way.
You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way. Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, who's it Pearls was doing in the winding way? She had a ball, I thought, but...
You were murdering someone!
Wait a second, where is her, where is her toy ball? Don't look so shocked. Okay, it wasn't in here. I checked the box. She had a ball, though, when I first... I thought she had a ball or something when I first met her. But yeah, no, I already checked the box. I mean, it's the alcove and everything. I know she was playing here. But how do I prove it? Split a garden with small lamp and digital decorating. A bit small to walk around in. Oh, that incinerator piques my curiosity, yet you won't inspect it. Yeah, there's no ball next to the box or anything. Nothing here. I already checked to see if it was something under sheets or anything. Nothing there. Nothing here except all those tenants. I have to do something else before it shows up. Ah. You're over there with the guide and... Yeah, I didn't re-examine in here. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there as it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder, or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can't always count on Lotta to make things hard. I don't think there's anything really in here. Well, except her. No guide. Come to think of it, I don't believe I have seen my child today. Would you happen to know where she is, good sir? No, I wouldn't. She's right outside the fucking house. Hole in the wall? Honestly, take one day off from training, and it is nigh impossible to make it up. Good sir, I pray you are not teaching us strange, fiendish things in our time off. Oh boy, here comes her anger, and we were having such a simple conversation too. And I'm sorry, what about a hole in the wall? There's no hole in the wall. I look behind the curtain. There's nothing behind the curtain. There's no one behind the curtain! What do you think about... Nope. She doesn't know anything about that because she can't channel for shit. I was hoping it should say something about random. Covered in the option banner. What do you mean? Here? This is an altar, whatever it is, feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflected surface and some branches. The sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during channeling. And I already checked back here, that's why there's a check mark. This is the screen itself. This folding screen is really showing its age. All its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kuran. I'm pretty sure that that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. You mean this box? Yeah, it's nothing there. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to examine everything. That's where the medium sits, I presume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp. Probably because of the blood. I don't know about when you talk about humidity. It's probably because of all the blood. Yep, damp from humidity. This is where the medium sits. No. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. That's why because, she's got 3, and usually there's a 4th option. And I haven't gotten any information out of her. So I'm missing something.
Good sir.
Yes? When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? Whoa, hey, I mean, oh, shit. What? Wait, it's not like that at all.
It is unforgivable.
Ow. Why did she slap me? Oh, my, I think I may know of this person from somewhere. It's Mia, you know, Maya's older sister. Ah, yes, that's who she is. How could you forget a daughter of the master? If memory serves, she became a lawyer. Oh, how splendid for her, don't you think? That soft, kind smile. It's the kind that tells you that a pair of devil horns are not too far away. She's probably growing them. Can't see them under the hair. I'm hoping to trigger something. Oops. Anything! God damn it! I must have something. I didn't do the gun. That's the same as the other picture. You'd think she'd tell me about where the fucking knife came from. But no! About this person. Oh, it's that man, is it not? A man who wishes to borrow the departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man, and see how pitifully he died. Insignificant? That would mean that you are that man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. And I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? I basically presented everything except herself. Being born as one of the Fey family, but of weak spiritual power, it makes the people of this village look down upon you, you know? I didn't know that. But I will be alright as long as I have Pearl. I am satisfied because I have my Pearl. I was hoping I'd see a photograph here lying around, but I'm missing something. I mean, there's nothing really in here to examine. I mean, let's face it. So the door leads out to the winding way. Well, the outside looks really nice. I mean, I could examine all those again, but they just talk about... Also, they managed to fix those doors pretty quickly. Is there anything here? That's the side room. Looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Is there anything else to examine here? I already checked the jar. Let's see, question mark, or check mark, not question mark. Check the garden already. I really don't know what I'm missing. Decorative wooden bear sculpture is a plate attached to the base. Kuran Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Nope. And it's a small alcove, no idea, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Be storage space in the office. Still charming to see a real sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. It's like I can see the fucking evidence, I just can't get him to check the fucking evidence. That's the sometimes it would be aggravating in this. My guess is I really do have to find something with you know, none of these are important. Yeah, let's not show her blood, huh? About this key, Pearls. You found it in the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where'd you find this key? It's so important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Fucking hell, that's what the answer the entire time! She talking about the one in the garden? The door was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everybody was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean, tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? This is the thing I didn't do! I thought I presented the key to her! Fucking idiot me! I hate that. I'm sitting there just wandering around like a idiot. That was it. And now suddenly there's shit hanging out of the incinerator. Hey. There's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me. I thought that I presented the key, that's why she had clammed up, but I guess... Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy? Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again? Oh, like, real suave? So it's like my turn? It's nice to see you, too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. What, like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like, that urn over there? Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume! There's blood on it! And a tiny bit, but still... Now I get it! Fucking hell! I hate that. Screwed up. Oop. At least I didn't get, you know, screwed up for that long. I am. No, really, it says I am. Is there some sort of legend connected to this urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure? Huh. I didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Quran channeling technique was Mystic Amy. Yeah, you have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives on in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Yeah, that's true. Innie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's. Remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Korea Village. No relation? Sure. Even if we were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright, then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying just on every lead I can. There we go. Cyclox. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Anyone got a crowbar? Fucking just... I'll take a claw hammer. Maybe I could pry her mouth open with that. After I beat her upside the head a few times. You can use the stone. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to use the stone. Hold on, don't worry about that. So, this is the spirit in this urn, huh? I only see a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Ah, looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Oh, that's not a sacred urn. That's the I Am Legend, commemorative cup. Duh. And... nope, that ball's not there yet. Let's, slap a stone at her face. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Yeah, here's your hammer. Hey, when you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asked whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person accident? Like, you got someone in mind? I mean... that's an accident. I don't know if they mean their car accident. No, I don't think we go to the hospital. Or clinic. I don't think we go there. Oh, thank you for the host mode rights. Well, I'm sitting here kind of going, I can't remember. I'm just gonna go and... No, nothing in here. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done this case, I just cannot remember most of it. Oh, maybe she'll say something about it. Nope. Ah. That would explain it. Ah, you know what? That's right. I forgot to, Nope. She doesn't know shit. Damn it, lady! You know nothing! I don't even know why I bothered talking to you. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to go to the clinic or anything anytime soon. I don't have... She had a ball that she was playing with. But I haven't made the ball appear. So... Ugh. Because, yeah, you're right about the license. I totally forgot about it. And there's nothing else to check here. Yeah. The box is important, but... God, it's like I'm missing a critical piece of evidence that will let me just burn through all of these other things, and I just can't for the life of me remember where the hell it was. Okay, I can... So someone tried to burn this. And the key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in planning this murder. Yeah, it did. Nope, not that room. Meditation room. I don't think I have everything to, prefer. Ugh. Let me just pull back. Maybe I can go there. Wright and Company law offices. These cases have to be out of office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority. Good point. Speaking of, I didn't go to the detention center to speak to her. Duh. Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. Yeah, well, she looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. It's so bad that you can't even look me in the eye. I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. Yeah, actually, that's what I'm going to try to do, is ask her about stuff like the jar. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Oh, actually... Here we go. How was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. It was just a matter of probably had to go to her and get the last piece of, well, a lead or something. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. It would not. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. Well, no, you're not completely innocent. You are completely innocent. that were true, then I'd be really happy, but wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. Exactly what Lana said, too. There's a box involved. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Well, you've murdered before, and I've gotten you off the hook. I figured I'd do it again. It would make a great series of movies. Good point. His trials are really... Oof, because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am... Yes, you cannot be that actor/singer that you always dreamed to be. Spirit mediums can't have dreams. Sorry. Sorry you got an anime. That's true. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for the killing of Dr. Gray. That's... Right, now tell me about Pearl's alibi. Is she the shooter? Is she the gunman? Gun kid? She's like 8. I mean, she'll be able to handle the recoil, right? I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, do you? No. Nothing like that. Or maybe... She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid and really cute and... really great and cute. I don't really think she was the murderer. Maybe. She could bend bullets. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, there are 2 of us. We were playing with her ball. Hot dog! I knew it was the ball. There we go. I need to know about this damn ball. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Thanks. Bye. Hope you don't rot in jail. Alright, another 2-hour train ride. Really, it's a 2-hour train ride plus a bus. Ah, shit. Damn it, Lotta Heart! Hair! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. My soul leaves me. Meditation room. Lotta! Ah! Hey! Tell him you quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me, you'll turn to dust. Well, alright. Where'd she fucking go this time? Hey, Morgan! Yes, what is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lotta, you sure know what to waste away his time. Probably hide behind that screen. Bay Manor's side room. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh, hey, there we go. There's the ball I need. Steel Samurai. It's Pearl's ball, and Maya said it's always kept in the clothing box, so then what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken, stolen, absconded with. She'll never play with this thing again. Right. Let's open Pandora's box. It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What are you doing in there? What are you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there weren't a hole to crawl into? This is how it works. Yeah, I knew. Oh man, I can't believe that. My problem was I was sequence breaking, repeatedly sequence breaking, and that's why I got stuck. Huh? Oh man. There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. Now, where did I hear about that? That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... Alrighty. Thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lana jumped out at me. So that's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she could be called an adult. Alrighty. Damn it, Lana. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Ah, she means Lana. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but, I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. I'm going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks? You're welcome. Right, anyways, excuse me for a second as I throw this at your head. Fucking hell! Take the Magatama to face! I want your alibi. I want you to tell me just how you're not actually the murderer. Because I'm pretty sure you are. Damn 8-year-olds getting started in shit like murder and drugs and murder. Alright, Pearl. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? What if I can't just tell you what happened? Now, guess what happened? How does that sound? What? You can do that? Yep. It's in the ruler law book, which, oh, this isn't it. Hold on. I got a ruler law book here somewhere. Huzzah! Security Plus is also ruler. Fuck off. Yes? Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here. Inside the channeling chamber. With the gun. Now, Winding Way. Yes. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way. I don't even know why they call it Winding Way. It's just dog legs. I mean, it's... it's not winding. It goes straight and takes a slight turn so you can get to the room. Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know, and I know that you were shooting a gun! Kids today in America playing with firearms. They start them early. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Firing off 2 shots, evidently. Thinking you're Wile E. Coyote. Oh, well, never mind. You were playing with your ball. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? Sorry, I am but a god. And I just know all things, eventually. Just give me some time, damn it. I'm not stuck. You're stuck. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. You know, this conversation is awful. Talking about playing with balls with an 8-year-old. And then something happened, huh? Something really bad. Nope. But what do you mean something? Nothing happened. So that's when you shot the victim. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Murder most foul. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Quran technique is sealed in there, right? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Right, Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? And that's why the guy died. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, cat. No, do not play with that. Do not play with my mask. No, I need that to go on base next week. The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? Reminds me, I was charged by a roadrunner yesterday while I was mowing. God damn, Delta, you really are out in the fucking sticks. You have to deal with roadrunners. And it's a brave one, considering you were mowing the damn lawn. And Morgan found out. She'd get really mad, wouldn't she? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn's been broken? I'm not really afraid of people around here. Well, because that's not her name. Her name's not I Am. She's not Sam. Who started the Quran channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew what someone must have broken this urn and can spell to put it back together. How many 8-year-olds do you know? To be fair, sheltered 8-year-old. Most 8-year-olds would be able to spell that. Make a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Highly sheltered 8-year-old, let's face it. Oh, damn right! I feel rejuvenated! That's right, I just drained the life out of an 8-year-old. I'm not the bad guy, don't look at me that way. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? Wink! I totally won't use this for blackmail on you for the rest of your life. I'm a good guy. I'm a bad child. Damn right. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. Damn right. That's why it makes great blackmail with you. I mean, I would never do such a thing. I'm the good guy. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Wow, Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. You got the name wrong. You even said Vampire Bloodlines the Masquerade. Clearly, she's not the only one that puts stuff in the wrong order. And it's not getting a remake, it's getting a full-blown sequel later this year. I'm fucking stoked! Yes. Found some... Oh, whoops it. Found some glue in the hallway. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled.
Really? Could have fooled me with that.
Impressive display. Honestly, it's impressive the fact that she was able to put it back together incorrectly and it still be an urn shape. He saw. Too tired to remember. Well, that's your fault, Delta. When I finished fixing the urn and I looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lana and I were coming back inside after reporting a murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? Well, you can always work at my law office for a cut rate. Yeah, not gonna pay you a full wage. I mean, and it's gotta be under the table. It's gonna have to be. I could be in breach of child labor laws, but I mean, I have blackmail material on you, Missy. I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Yeah, right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. Right. There's nothing else to really talk to her about. But what about her? My blood sugar waking me up by going low. Woof. What do you think about this? Oh, of course, she doesn't want to talk to me about anything else. You can't even tell me about the damn urn! Oh, I might be able to talk to Lada. Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eeny Meeny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call it just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Innie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Innie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered looking over the trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah! Lotta? Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But, you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be finding my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am not interested. We do not do that here. Not exactly the world's number one charmer either, sister. Look, I'm real dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible for it to stop me. Look, you hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Nyet. I'm not done. And to think we trusted you, Lotta. What did you do? You stabbed us in the back. You stressed us all out, and even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Oh, now I'm gonna have to pray she makes it, or she may come back as a ghost. Ah, that's enough! You can stop right there! Smell of diesel, I soaked my shoe and filling the diesel can back up. Wait, what? Why are you... The fuck kind of place do you live, Delta? Why are you stepping in puddles of diesel, soaking yourself in it, being charged by roadrunners? What kind of fucking hellscape do you live in? Are you even in America? Fucking live out under a rock would explain the internet connection? Jeez. Whipping yourself? What real, Delta? Look, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I'll spill it all. Everything? Yeah, you got it. Everything. But, well, actually, tell you what. I'll even do it for free. You were expecting me to pay after what you did to us? Tell me about the murderer. Maya is not the real murderer. Then who do you think it is, Lana? Well, hey, ain't it obvious? It's that cult freak. You mean Indy Minnie? Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lana suspects Indy. Versus suspecting Audi. Well, anyway. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Indy. Oh. Heh, that's Indy Minnie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Indy was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Karan Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes? No! I hit the wrong option! Alright, speaking of Indy, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Ha ha ha! It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly, here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to be? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds, well, ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Oof, God, if it's proper gumbo, it's got, it definitely would have shrimp in there. If it's got shrimp in there, spoiled shrimp is... Oh! So I don't have much of a choice. Better go check on this hottie clinic. Hey! I was lied to! There's no hotties here! Fucking hell. So, this is where Annie was hospitalized. Oh! Jesus Christ! There's definitely no hotties here! Yes! You're here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho! I didn't think I'd be speaking of the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask a few questions about Miss Indy Minnie. How to cut off the fuel nozzle to activate because the nozzle is positioned far enough to can. Ouch. Huh? Miss Minnie? Miss Indy Minnie? Yes. Oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh on a man like me. Don't you dare start with that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses would be this direct or forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ha ha. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. Is this guy? Ugh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinically stuff. Yes. The doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What was that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here, You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Innie Minnie? Now we're talking! Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the General Hospital. From the General Hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad, really bad. So, what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. So it's in all the TV videos too, or TV shows too, right? You see them, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this rate. There's got to be something I can show this old coot. I see this in, my mind's blank. Yes, it's boring. It's quite boring. Yes, how do I put it? Yet more attractive items, yes? Attractive, huh? Miss Innie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? He's a pirate, not a director. He's got gold teeth. And a tuft of pink hair. Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Right. About this person. I feel like somewhere. Seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. Peculiar patient who claims to be director. Haughty, seems to be extremely healthy. A very stable genius. Clearly. Let's see here. I've given those two. I'm not giving him a fucking picture of an 8-year-old. Oh, jeez. I got an F in form. Hold on. No. It's gotta be. That's an attractive picture. Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. It's nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your fucking hell? Pretty sure there's a pair of things that'll grab his attention dead front and center. There's no mistaking. This is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Okay, I just want to double check to see if the other picture is, the same. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence is the answer. Yes? The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay? I'm actually dyslexic. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that's my specialty, is into the young, silky smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about if you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Innie Minnie, right? Little Miss Innie Minnie? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Fine. Please tell me what you know about Innie Minnie. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. That was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. Oh, what was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. Creep. Yeah, this guy is full-on creep. With my trained eye, I could see, yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, her arms was in the cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yes. I dare even ask what is wrong with this old guy. Huh. I just noticed something. In the opposite corner of the screen, there's a picture hanging above the reception desk. That's an aircraft carrier. I mean, I know I will soon be working at, but I live near the base down on the East Coast that we have aircraft carriers. I kind of see them all the damn fucking time. Why the fuck does this place have a picture of an aircraft carrier above the goddamn reception desk? It's a clinic! Why did I not notice this sooner? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation? Yes, Miss Innie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes? Oh. So, see, I got her picture. It's a way to remember her. Yes, more like swiped. Breach of ethics. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Wait. A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. I'll probably get burned up along with the car. Yes. Photo of her driver's license. His treasured possession. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you, the article, I mean. You have it? Well, don't get me all wrong. I think something like this might have come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go, yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, see a fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details of the article, yes? Newspaper clipping 2, updated in the court record. A new clue! Late last night, 2 women's car crashed in the highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie Minnie holds interview about crash. Oh, sorry. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. There was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still having sleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't remember anything else. If Miss Innie Minnie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Looks like Smeagol didn't die, he found a new precious. Got that right. It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. You know, honestly, if I knew he was going to do that precious line, which I've totally forgotten, I would have changed his voice to be more like, Smeagol! Yes, precious! Yes! Oh. Honestly, that probably would have worked out better. You'd be like,
Yes, the smooth skin of the girl. Ah, pretty girl. Yeah.
probably worked out better than the voice I used.
Yes, so how was it? Was I real? How was I? Yes?
Yes, yes, thank you very much.
Yes, well then, I'll get back to my room then. Damn it, City, I said hi, okay? Yes. My precious photograph of me. Minnie.
Time to leave this too. Yes. It's okay. Definitely time to leave. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, found out a few things, I guess. Also, you're dying of cancer. That's what Director Hottie said. What's the matter? You ain't looking too well. Sorry, it doesn't matter. You don't look too well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? Said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. Oh, god damn. Wait. Anything else to... but honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in the knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Wait, hey, hold on! What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh? Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. Is that something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. Do you know where this innie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things, only she can clear up for me. Quit yawning. Now you got me yawning too. Sorry. Like I said, I've been trying to shift my sleep schedule, and it's backfiring. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter? The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Mr. Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power? Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's power lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things, too, like, she's the oldest, yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Alright. Fuck it. I'll talk to Miss Any Minnie first. Then I'll figure out why she called the cops. Again. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, about 4 hours roughly, plus. Like I said, backfiring. Like, what's that scary look on your face?
Fucking take that to the face, bitch!
Please, hold still while I use the spiritual power of this Magatama to, mentally break your mind? Jeez. You know, it's horrible talking about this out loud. I'm a bad guy. I mean, I'm the good guy. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally? Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Yours? I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Innie Minnie holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Innie Minnie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name's Mimi Minnie is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have some, like, that totally says I was hospitalized? Yeah? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There's a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. It's a memento of your stay. He stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, what do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be Morgan Fay? She's really a ghost! I mean, your sister. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Unlock successful. Now, so you're gonna break your teeth like that. Don't do that. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Cat, I thought you found something. You were acting like it for a second there. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. So about Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause the accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back? I wonder. This does give Innie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. Hope you enjoy it. Bitch did it. Fucking Valley Girl bastard. Anyways.
Alright.
Excuse me, what? Okay. That's strange. Morgan's not here anymore. Very interesting. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But...
Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol.
Detective, do not upset me further.
Ah, sorry.
Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear by that Morgan. Woof. Mother. Hold on. What's going on? Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something's really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Alright, I'm terrible at this. You want to see this? It's a real pistol. I mean, oh wait, damn it. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've got enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Wait, her stare is really piercing. Wow, Gumshoe's getting his ass kicked by an 8-year-old. No one said he was a good detective. Alright, going to the detention center. Fine. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! Damn it, you need to stop doing this! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia has a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock that last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia, yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murder, I mean. Triple lock. Whoa, my camera blipped for a second there. It went no, look, triple locked. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Nope. But first, let me check everything else. Still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said that there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? Look, this case is all about spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. How to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. Faye family was originally a name known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. Amitabha. I'm very bad with my Hindi. To this day, her soul is still sealed into the Quran's sacred earth. Usually sits in a winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too?
In any case. Take that! The murderer.
Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right?
Yes.
Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Possibly your aunt. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well, shit, that was fast. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Well, there's a few things. The key itself. But I'll take that. The proof is this piece of cloth. Nah, it's not the knife. Anyone could have grabbed that knife. It just had to be present. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. The pervert. Changed her clothes, but why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who is taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is on this point in this time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I do. The key. It was in her pocket. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the Center Garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How did she, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Who, exactly? Itty Minnie. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Itty Minnie were in cahoots. There we go. Unlocked successful. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person can carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Itty Minnie is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief, we won't lose! This is for all the marbles. Like, really, there's a lot of marbles. I mean, this is for all of them. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Looks like we're 9 minutes early. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. Oh, shoo! Oh, okay, that's what you were asking about. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself. She's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. You're suspected in a murder trial again. Get that right. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you'd do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Yeah. I don't want her to see the bullcrap that's going to be coming out of this trial. Don't want to see the shit that her mother is up to. And what her mother is an accomplice to. Or really, fuck, it's beyond just accomplice. She set the whole thing up. She did everything except pull the trigger. June 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Number 2. Nombre 2. Number 2. Nombre 2. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. There's more than one. It's 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha! That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Fay. It's true to say, women really are scary when they fight. Gulp.
Now then, a very interesting theory is presented during yesterday's session.
The defendants would have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that this is when she dropped this key.
Do you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I'm a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah!
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
It's a spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order, order, order! Miss Fay, please testify to the court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think somebody just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand. She was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. Oh! I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Well, she didn't go anywhere. Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities with their eyes. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright, in the chamber. Hold it! Was it really necessary to have two people do something as simple as call the police? If there's a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. Near the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify! Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss May.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my op for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Miss Fay, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mr. Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Hold it. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Perjury! She perjured herself! But why would you lie about something like that? This is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover the defendant. She was covering for Maya? No, I doubt that. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mr. Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... No!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still of that nurse that she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Were we even gone 10 minutes to make a phone call? I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony, except it's total fabrication. And from what she had said, she can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. That is exactly what we should...
Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Yeah.
Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Innie Minnie? I think you could see where this is headed. Witness. Name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Itty Minnie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
If that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Mimi, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake! Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor, Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit of the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course.
Miss Minnie, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me? That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? Or shall I say, Audi? That's what I thought. Maybe Innie was in an Audi. I mean, maybe that's the type of car it was.
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes? There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems that all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it all just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? And stop reading my mind. I mean, Jesus, it's bad enough that you're a ghost possessing an 8-year-old. Pervert. It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We could do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. I'm tripping over myself. I've been streaming for too long. Pfft. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, with the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining, wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Tripping over myself. I have been serving for too late. It is almost 2. Ugh. At least 2 my time. I don't know everyone else's time, but 2 on the East Coast. I'm just gonna tell her to hold it for everything. So, that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that was gonna totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who was missed the boat here?
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly.
Excuse me.
Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think? 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I mean, what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it? Sorry, my bad? No, it's okay. It's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? What was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was oh my god, totally my sister! Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Minnie? I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one again? But, maybe if I was, someone who didn't know about, the occult? But I, know all about the Quran channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? I'll question it further, just because. So you really didn't think anything strange out of the whole encounter? No. There wasn't any reason for me to, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Well, don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
Oh, it's very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Okay, I'm, totally cool with that. I wasn't, scared at all, and, her costume looked totally, normal. Ha ha! Ha! Ha ha! Huh? That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Minnie. I'm almost impressed. Almost. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Hey! Just borrowing from the masters. Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. That's right, I could present the picture, too. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have known it right off the bat.
Order, Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this?
Miss Minnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stumbling about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up. Sorry. Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2. The side room is, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? Blood totally blended in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. No.
Yes, no, I see, and you've given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood.
Bullshit! You think, thanks, Gramps?
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
That's the part I'm most interested in. You left the room, supposedly. Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, taking a revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner, the better. She says with a whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's no good. No. Phoenix, the judge believes his testimony. You don't find some sort of hitch in his statement. In the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. How many times we list, we can't give up. Okay, so maybe I do have to check out everything else. Hold it. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how's my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You're such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay.
I can't breathe. Let me out of here.
It's hold it. You didn't see the blood. Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at this time as well. That's, You're gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun, either. I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face? Continue. Fucking bullshit. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Minnie's spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. Ask one more thing, Miss Minnie. Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? When do you mean? When? When you... were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing strange. answered rather quickly. Now what?
Press harder!
Think harder! I know you can remember something. I, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to his court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way the channeling chamber is all that important?
It's very important. That's because it is very important. Not that well, no, hold on. I know exactly where I'm going with this.
Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
I don't get why, but okay. I, didn't see anyone on the way to, the channeling chamber. You should've. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack. My voice cracked. I really should have grabbed a second drink, goddammit. Crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Yeah. I already, said I didn't see, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I don't, totally say anything about that, urn, did I? That was hard to follow. Looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you hadn't really been walking along the winding way at that time, there's no way you could not have seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes, and how is this child relevant?
Just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh.
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh! Oh!
Wait! She broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What?! Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what they're saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? But where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, sleeping in the side room. I don't really believe her. Was she really sleeping in the side room? There is no way! Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say it's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Help me, Mia! I may have overreacted on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere? Don't worry, you're on the right path, Phoenix. It might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it's there. So, just this once, do you want me to help you out? Yeah, sure. Please, I need your help right now. Well, hold on. First, calm down, Phoenix. Good. Now that girl, she slipped up with her words. Her words? If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she just testified about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. And what is that? That's just for you to figure out on your own.
Mr. Wright, what is your answer?
Okay, time down here, bluffing to the pile. Witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say it's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Well, in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Hey, Sarge! You're gonna hear me do bad voice acting. Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I could see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who is asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means Miss Minnie. Weird hair. Which one's got weird hair? Not me. I hope. No, probably talking about Phoenix. He's got spiky hair. You haven't seen weird hair. Morgan's hair it doesn't even fit the screen. That guy, well... You did, in fact, go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. That's a bit of a tongue twister there. Bird boy.
My name's Phoenix!
But look at the manor guide map! If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. And don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah! The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Minnie. Now, how is the time... Now, I can't talk anymore. I've been streaming for fucking 4 hours plus. I should be going to sleep. Hell, next week I may not even stream just because I got such a busy schedule with the new job. So now's the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Huh, they're just handing it to me. Why, she's clearly at Fairy Manor Guide Map, partial. Now, channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course.
What? But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? Damn straight. That's right. Miss Minnie was at the crime scene. Or the scene of the crime. Whatever. Same thing.
Order, order, order. That's why... That is... Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the channeling... Or in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Innie Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Right about here. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen. Ah!
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that fooling screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
Now, Miss Minnie,
one so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps, so you know exactly how old I am."
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. This was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Minnie, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lana disproved it when she was hiding from me in it. But the clothing box is in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. But that's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes, I can. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Which, has a bullet hole. I should be able to present it itself. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This... what on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole in the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what had happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. Went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! I'm not very good with the screams, sorry.
Order, order! So, what do you say?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Innie Minnie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Minnie! You were hiding inside that clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box from the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by herself. Correct? It is impossible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow!
Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Well, wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? Well, you can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. Why, dear old Morgan Fay. God, this person. If it wasn't someone from Karan Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you couldn't have had the box to use. Morgan Fay?
It's that wonderful lady witness we had earlier.
What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Wait, well, she probably shot with 1 hand, now that I think about it. Do you deny it? Oh, sorry. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and, well, wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. On the last of his strength, he fired a shot as an attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and, well, that's all she wrote.
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder. Now I just need to prove it. I mean, I didn't say that out loud. Please, it's my client is innocent.
Who is that laughing at a time like this?
Ark! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, you still by chance evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to due to something this petty? What in the world? I fucking got your father convicted of goddamn murder with less. I did it with a metal detector. Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's totally exactly what I wanted to say, too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I don't think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason wanting Dr. Gray dead is this. The car accident. Has to be. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. I think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes? Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proved that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? You wanted to say I want to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been, like, over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. I was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her own airheaded self. However, you see... Pathetic, Doctor. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You fail to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Mimi has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eeny Minnie.
Hold it! Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
Shit, you can't say no to... Well, you can't lose here. I have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia, yes, it does sound like I ridiculously messed up a plan for murder. Or, hey, not you. I can't talk anymore. I've been streaming too long. Fuck. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix, everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. It's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. You want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? You provide the reason.
Can I really do this? Why, yes we can! I'm not totally confident here, but, well, I know I must press on no matter what. If I don't, my client is guilty of murder. If I don't. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Too bad. You're, like, too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Yuck! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What? You're supposed to be on my side. A Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me. I will throw you out of my way. No, wait!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second! Yes, yes! They're playing into my hand. Yeah, sure, I'll save my progress. God damn, this is gonna be a late night. Then again, last night with my stream for Stellaris, I went way late. But it's really easy to do that with Stellaris. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ack, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Well, that's not good. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Rubble. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Can you prove Miss Minnie had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Bullshit my way through and hope I get one. Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify as court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive? I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past?
Miss Minnie, if you please...
Okay, I totally don't think I'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was, like, last year in May? Like, something really bad happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then? And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was tired, totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk in the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ah!
Those are merely rumors, totally baseless gossip.
Yes, that's right. You may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. That was, like, last year in May? Let's see here. Hold it. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was cause the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Minnie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Minnie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. Like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that your car accident happened, huh? But I'm gonna press harder, so then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, you should switch with her.
True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you did not have your license, Miss Minnie.
Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. Yeah, you did have a license. I mean, that was an easy lie. I even showed it to you. Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. There's a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What's the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Huddy, or, well, the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about, that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? That's something stuck in my teeth. Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the—
That's what happened, Miss Wright.
What? Why did you say it like that?
The time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license.
Ow! Cry, and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, don't think my sis would have, let me drive. Why not? Yeah, don't just stay there humming to yourself. Oh, you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow! Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please.
How annoying. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Around the time I was, really close to getting my license. My sister's, this totally big fan of cars and, really valued them. She, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Noob. How noobish.
I see. A bright red car for sports. It's a weird way of putting it, Judge. Really. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... I wouldn't be allowed. Let's see. Really valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, she'd flip out at, a drop of rain. And, she would notice if someone, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? You wouldn't want to, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I don't think that car's getting dirty is just an effect of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it?
Hold it. It was a new car. Yeah. She had, just gotten it. It was, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor.
Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. By the way, in the original Japanese, the import car wasn't from the UK. It was actually imported from the United States as a Mustang. You know, it was a Mustang. Well, not that they said Mustang, but it was a US import. There's a reason for this. And that's another reason why they had to change it in the American version to being a UK import. Does anyone here know the reason why? Shout it at your screens because, well, I can't audibly hear you. Well, I mean, I guess you could put it in chat, but...
Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a total special model from England. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it! So, yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it?
You! What do you know? That sleek shape, that wild way it starts to swing around feeling a manual transmission. Cool breeze of the AC!
Hold on, we got AC here. Forgive me. Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. She opened the right-hand door. Now, in the States, we drive on the left-hand side. In the UK and Japan, and a couple other places, they drive on the left. Or they drive on the right. I mean, you know what I mean. So, she's in the driver's seat in this. Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side.
That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? And yes, in the clipping, what side she got out also was switched. That was your big hint. So if it was an American import car, and she's claiming she got out the left-hand side, that's not the passenger side in the States. It's the passenger side in Japan, but nope. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side.
Ah! What do you mean by this?
Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah!
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. Innie said that the person who was driving was her older sister, Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of the murder. To connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Minnie? Who is really driving at night? Why, of course. The driver was Minnie. It's not like she would let Innie drive. Answer to one person who had her driver's license, of course. Well, yeah, that's also a good reason. Minnie. After that, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question?
Wow, that was hard. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The witness name, this witness name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is... Minnie with those eyes. Minnie, that is your real name. Of all the foolish drivel, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister! No!
But Minnie, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. The body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Minnie? Trying to escape? Murdering 14 people. And, your sister to boot. A car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Minnie. Her sister, Minnie, then stole her face, was reborn as Innie. Who here is the real Phoenix, huh? Rising from the ashes. With this, she effectively erased Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean? Ah!
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically the spirit of the nurse that died in the crash, Mimi. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
What? Well, Miss Von Karma.
What did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi. That's right. The person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in an incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of an accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Indian has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling. The occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. Innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Oh! Ah! Ow! 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 Ow!
Go! And one more for good measure. Whoops. Check, please. The Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This crook is a fraud! A sham! You're a sham.
Now then. Looks like it'll be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness.
So we're not here.
So I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Fire the confetti cannons! That is all. This court is adjourned.
June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, that's right. She hasn't seen her sis. She's challenged her a few times, but hasn't seen her. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It's all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Ah, that's right. Seriously, you're popping out of that outfit. And I don't even want to know just how short it is underneath. The clothing was meant for an 8-year-old girl, and you are far from that. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lada would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder. She had a plan down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Min and Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped with the plan was... basically Pearl. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Quran village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I could see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. It's the truth. What can I say? Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. How lucky of a number. My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Quran, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder. Cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. It's Mystic Maya to you, bitch! Oh, I'm sorry. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Reunion and turnabout. The end. Da, 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 da. New episode has been added. Woohoo! Was that the case I thought I saw it say? Oh God. Oh God. No. 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 You know, I might just be calling off the stream for this game next week anyways, because of a new day on the job. Fucking turnabout big top. The clowns! The clowns! And, oh God! What's worse than the clowns is the ventriloquist. Oh my God. Anyways, I'll be back to streaming on Friday. That's what I will stream this Friday, at the very least. We've got some more Mass Effect 3 to do. Oh god, Turnabout Big Top. Fucking hell. That one will definitely be split in half, but god damn, I hate that case. It's the worst. I don't even know how I'm going to do half the voices. Oh, God. Any case, all I'm going to say is, have a nice night, and for the love that is all holy, don't let a video game give you PTSD tonight. Please, don't do it. Have a nice night. Good night. Fucking clowns!